music. What? My music is skipping.
Oh.
Welcome,
Not again.
welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 451, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, and key tokens and more. We also donate $1 a month to OBS, which is our broadcasting software, too. So, players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 451 points to your player character for showing up on time. Thank you very much. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, we were in Central Adria, in the Water Temple, in the swamp south of Hang Mai. And as I recall, Ashriel had just used clairvoyance to see what was on the other side of a door, and found that the room on the other side was like jam-packed with Oni. And there was also a familiar voice speaking in the room. All right. So on the tracker, we have Jim's Locate Object spell. It has 161 rounds left at the end of this round. Oh, I should probably sort, huh? Alright. 161 rounds left at the end of this round. We have Tenzi's Vengeful Strike with 74 rounds left at the end of this round. Time now is 3:16 in the morning on September 22nd. Anatar's Fly Spell, 59 rounds left at the end of this round. Tenzi's Vengeful Strike on Asher, 58 rounds left at the end of this round. Tenzi's Impervious Sanctity of Mind, 52 rounds left. Shandrak's Enlarge on Ashriel with the Staff, 21 rounds. And same thing on Gargamond, 18 rounds. Same thing on Brine Druid, 17 rounds. Anatar's Improved Invisibility, 12 rounds. Asher is rigging a, dagger trap.
Yeah, it's a time release set of knots that will eventually lower a dagger to within our captive's reach.
And that will take another turn. And then Asher casts Protection from Evil on Shandrak. Has 8 rounds left.
Probably not. Might be the other way around.
That was Ashriel did that to me.
Yeah, Ashriel, not Asher. My bad.
Oh, you're good.
I should change that.
Look at Asher learning new tricks.
Yeah.
Like, I bet she didn't.
Protection from...
I kept this scroll just for now.
Whoops. 1. And that's... There we go. Alright, we got Chandrak's staff. Protection from evil on Ryer. 2 rounds left. And Ashriel's protection from evil on Brine Druid will wear out at the end of this round. And I'm just going to remove Ashriel's detect snares and pits because it's done now. And first up we have Chandrak, who hid in shadows last round, I think.
Yep. My sneaky people hid. So. Yeah, so I think Ryer will kind of come out from the hallway and just kind of he'll turn to the door and be like, "Hey Musashi, if you're ready, why don't you open the door?"
Okay.
Alright. And Ryer just is holding his javelin tight and ready to see what happens.
Alright. The monks stay put. The Kitate ninja stay put. And next up is Tenzi and company.
Musashi will move over and open the door.
Oh boy.
Oh my. Oh my.
Alright. So inside, there is a crowd of monsters that look like this.
Nice.
Each one of them has that weapon, Tetsubo. I'm checking the name now. Yeah, it's called a Tetsubo. And so these creatures are 7 to 8 feet tall, so they're large creatures, resembling a thickly muscled humanoid whose arms and legs are covered with coarse hair. Their hands end in dirty, thick talons, and hooked toenails grow from their wide feet. Their skin is red, and their features are fearsome to behold. They have from 1 to 3 bulging eyes and broad pointed ears. 1 or 2 thick horns may sprout from their foreheads. They wear shoulder length hair, which is silver. And some of them are tied in long braids that drape down their backs. Long golden fangs line their mouths. Their garb imitates the clothing of the local human population, so typical Adrian clothing. And it seems like they're speaking, the common tongue with like an Adrian accent. And over here, some of you can see by the light of continual light a little guy that looks like this. That you've encountered before. His name is O, like P''OH.
In the forest, was it?
A couple different places. You first
Okay.
encountered him in Huan Tang Archaeological Complex, and then again in the wilderness somewhere. So this is the third time you've run into him, and you've killed him each time. Interestingly enough. And he's standing up there on his raised area, kind of like in a bathtub. His clothes are sopping wet. It looks like he's been washing his hair or something. And he stood up in the bathtub as soon as you guys opened the door. And he says,
My plan is coming together.
and we're now in initiative phase. Because the Oni bear their weapons. And here we go. Okay. They all seem to be brandishing their tetsubo in a violent manner. And grunting and snarling. And shouting in some foreign language that I don't think any of you understand. Unless you speak Oni. And Tenzi, did you want Ashriel to continue that clairvoyance spell?
Well, you can cancel that.
Okay.
And Musashi will need a second attack, but Ashriel will not.
Okay. Whoops. I think I'm going to turn off animations for this fight because there are so many of these dudes. It's going to speed things up for me. Oh.
Oh, I saw that.
That's a lot faster. Okay. Hopefully that new update will come out soon where they're gonna speed everything up for animated tokens. When you have a lot of animated tokens on the screen. They've been talking about it for about 6 months. When you've got monsters like Oni or Orcs, you kind of have to have a lot of tokens on the screen all at once. Almost done here. Oh, the music ended for me.
I can't hear it either.
Yeah.
There we go. "89 lines on the turn order tracker right now. Hopefully somebody shoots a fireball in there and just kind of roasts. Okay, anyone need multiple attacks?
Gargamon, please.
Okay, Gargamond,
Aranglor and Baron, please.
Karanglor, and Varen.
And one more for Baron, please.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Thank you.
And Poe. When he shouts that out, draws a katana and wakizashi. Oh no, draws a katana and holds it two-handed. Yeah. Okay, is anyone still rolling? 95 lines on the turn order tracker. Here we go. We got spells and time. Oh, I missed an Oni. Right here. And Brian Druid's protection from evil is now gone. So I'm going to slide this Oni down to where he belongs. Alright, first up is Ryer.
Ryer, remembering what Ashril said, he's gonna just wait where he's at right now.
Musashi.
Sashi's also going to hold his action till an Oni approaches.
Karen Glor.
Same.
Asher.
So I guess Asher can hear, like, combat appears to be gearing up. Maybe?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Alright, so she kind of, like, looks at her handiwork, sees that she's got a long way to go, but, like, sighs, and she's going to attempt to, I don't think actually stealth. I think she's just invisible.
Oh, okay.
She's going to jog that direction.
Alright. Tenzi.
Tenzi cast Choose Future on Ashrid.
What is that?
So next round he can choose to either to do 2 rolls for initiative, 1 attack, or a saving throw.
Okay. Nice. That's a cool sounding spell.
Yeah.
I wish I would have thought of it last round so he could have re-rolled his initiative. He rolled a 10.
Oh.
In the round immediately following the casting of the spell, the affected creature is allowed 2 rolls for any normal attack roll, initiative roll, or saving throw. The affected creature can then choose the roll he prefers. Very nice. And next up is Varen. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Tenzi gets 300 points for casting Choose Future.
Yep.
Now we have Varen.
Varen is going to also wait.
Okay. The monks are also going to wait. Poe is going to wait. Brian Druid.
He is going to do a breath weapon. It's going to be the 5th one since he rested.
Here's your Breath of Fire template.
Yep.
I mean token. So it looks like it gets
Yeah,
quite a
so-
few of them.
Yeah. I think
I'm-
he can back up another square without getting any friendlies. Let's see about that.
Yeah.
Oh, the breath weapon is over top of him. If you want to move him back.
I'm just gonna put it on the map layer for now.
Thank you. Okay. And maybe another square even without bothering anybody. No, I'm happy with that.
Okay. So it looks like you get obviously all of them within, and then from here back you get 4 dudes wide. And it never goes to 6 wide. So it's these dudes right here. And then these right here.
That's what it looks like to me as well.
And 20 fire damage. I'm going to do a group saving throw. Because there are so many of them. Breath weapon, no modifier. They count as level 8 warriors. They all fail. Their target number was 12 or higher, and they roll a 2. So they all take 20 damage.
Have them up for Ashriel.
I'm not going to be able to get all of them because I'm afraid of some blowback. But
Yeah.
I'll get you.
I didn't do a very good job of resource management of spells.
So I'm changing their health now. So you should be able to see their green bar dwindling.
Mhm.
And let me know if I missed any. I'm almost done. As far as I know, I got them all.
I believe you did, yes.
Okay. Next up is one of the Oni. It's one of the ones that's up on the balcony. And I'm not sure if he can even get down.
Probably this Oni has tumbling.
It's a bit of a traffic jam, and he's unable to go anywhere. Next Oni. Yeah, this guy can make it. Alright, so he walks right up to Karen Glor.
who held his turn in case something walked up to him. So before he gets a chance to attack, Karenglor will. if
Go
I
ahead.
may.
Yep.
He. Oh, that's. He starts dancing around and going to.
Blade singing.
Yeah.
All right, the Oni is shieldless. -4 beats AC 4. You cause 7 damage to the Oni.
Musashi was holding his action as well,
Go ahead.
and he's doing a Kiai.
Yay! Alright, the Oni is shieldless. -9 beats AC 4. You cause 24 damage to the Oni with your katana +4.
Then I will stick him with the Wakas.
And then you come back around with your Wakizashi, hitting his shieldless AC, -5 beats AC 4 for another 19 damage, and you kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The Oni was kind of focused on Karenglor and his dancing, so I was easily able to pierce his defenses and cut off one of his arms.
Karenglor bows his head in thanks.
And this Oni... can't get anywhere. So he stays put. And next Oni... same thing. Next Oni... okay, this one comes right up to Musashi.
And then Varen was holding his turn, so once it gets there, he would like to step up and go to Musashi's aid.
Go ahead. Shieldless AC -1 versus AC 4 hits. You cause 16 damage.
Is he still up?
Yes.
Okay.
This is one of the ones that was burned by the breath weapon. So his health is really low, if you can see his health bar.
Seeing as low as it is, he's going to save his shield and go claws first. Natural fighting.
Alright. Not able to get in that extra attack. Wow, shieldless 4 matches AC 4. You cause another 6 damage with your right talon and kill him. Go ahead and describe.
He's like barely standing after that sword strike, and Varen just reaches out and like plucks out one of his eyes.
Hell yeah. And another one right in front of you steps up. Take a swing. Go ahead.
So, oh, I closed the door by accident. So Varen has a shield and a talon remaining, if he may take that.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Alright, 1 beats AC 4 on the shieldless line there. You cause 8 damage to the Oni with your medium shield +5 shield punch. And I think you have a Talon left, correct? There you go. So -8 beats AC 4 for another 9 damage. And that's a total of 17. So he survives and takes a swing
Okay.
at, I guess he'll attack Varen. It's probably going to take a 20 to hit Varen, so I'm just going to roll a d20. And he misses. Because their Thaco is 13. And Varen has negative a lot of AC. Well, I guess... yeah, it would take a... That's a 23 to hit. That's what it would take. So, only going to hit him on a natural 20. Alright. The next Oni. Poe's kind of laughing in the background. This next Oni steps up on top of this dead Oni here. And takes a swing at Musashi. With his Tetsubo. Zero versus AC -4 is a miss. And the next... Oh, he also has a claw attack. They're using the Tetsubo with one hand. That is a hit, but not a confirmed crit. There, it did roll a 19. But -6 does not beat -4 by 5. So it only causes 7 damage to... Well, that's the highest damage there is on there, isn't it? But, yeah. 7 damage to Musashi. I don't think he has had Stone Skin. Yeah, no Stone Skins. Alright, the next Oni steps up over the dead one in front of Karenglor and takes a swing with his Tetsubo at Karenglor. Let's see. Oh, Anatar is over, flying overhead, right?
Yes.
Okay, shorter melee, same elevation.
invisible.
Okay. So that's gonna be at -4. You can erase that damage to Musashi, because that would not have hit.
Oh.
No damage roll modifier. This is to Karenglor. 3 versus AC -1 is a miss. Next up is Anatar.
Okay, Anatar is casting Hold Monster. He has the option of getting, I want to say up to 4. Let me read this template. Yeah, 1 to 4 creatures. So out of 4, you're going to save. So out of 4, the saving throw won't have any penalties to it, but it will be a save versus spell, I believe.
Alright, I'll
so,
roll a group
let's-
save.
Thank you. It's going to be this one, this one, this one, this one.
Okay. They all succeed.
Okay.
The Kitate ninja stay put. Next Oni is the one over here in the corner, so he kind of steps over and attacks Karenglor through 50% cover. Rules. Combat. Cover. I really need to make a handout for that. Cover and concealment modifiers. 50% hidden with cover is -4. So this attack is at -8. Tetsubo against Karenglor. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, 4, 6, 8. No damage roll mod. Karenglor is shieldless. 9 versus AC -1 is a miss. Okay, next Oni. One of the ones on the raised area in the back steps down the stairs. There we go. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9 exactly. Okay, and comes up and takes a couple of swings at. Oh, sorry. This only gets a claw attack against Karenglor as well. So left claw, Karenglor. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, 2 versus -1 is a miss. Why is it doing that? Okay. Anyways, this Oni makes 2 attacks against Varen. And it has to be 20s. First one is with his Tetsubo. He rolls a 1. He's off balance. Can I get a shit in chat? Wee. Chat shit. Next Oni. Let's see. This one steps up behind the front line. Oh, he's already behind the front line. Okay, never mind. Next Oni. This one is on the stairs, and he steps down behind the front line. And there's really no room for this guy. This guy, no room for him either. Okay, Airdrin.
Okay, Airdrin. It will move silently, ending up behind Ashrael. Then he's gonna try to backstab, shoot this Oni that's been wounded behind the one that's off balance.
All right. There's a loud bang and a puff of smoke. And Airdrin gives away his position. AC 2 versus 4 is a hit. You cause 12 damage to the Oni behind the one. that is off balance, and it survives. Survives the backstab. There was no, doesn't look like it, doesn't look like the damage exploded. Just 3 damage with a ×4 modifier came out to 12. The next Oni. No room for him, really. I mean, he could attack over the front rank, I guess, at an additional -2. That's what he'll do. Just with his weapon, because he doesn't have the reach with his claw. He will attack Karenglor. That's going to be at a -6 to hit. With his Tetsubo on Karenglor. Shorter melee, same elevation, so -4 for the protection from evil aura from Anatar, and an additional -2 for attacking through an occupied square. No damage roll modifier. And Karenglor is shieldless. 10 versus AC, -1 is a miss. Next Oni is way back up there. He's going to step down the stairs a little bit to right here. And stop. Next Oni is the one that just got shot. He's going to attack Baron with his weapon, and it would have to be a 20 on the die to hit him. And he rolls a 1. Hey! It's shit time. Next Oni is one of the ones in the 4th rank. There's really nowhere for him to go. And this one is up on the raised area. He's going to step down onto the stairs. So just kind of go around through here like this. And stop. Next Oni is on the stairs. There's nowhere for him to go. Next up is Bombosa.
Alright, he is going to attempt to Featherfoot. Here. And finish off the one that is like this one right here.
Off balance? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna try to keep his stealth, so the one that's, if he hits, probably he'll kill. Does he get, was he able to successfully stealth and get a backstab?
Move silently. You get your backstab.
Thank you.
Alright, -7 beats AC 4, causing 23 damage, killing him, and Bombosa gets 400 points for moving silently and hiding shadows. Killing his opponent with a backstab and maintaining stealth. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
So, just right at like the bowel level, this cut opens up, and his intestines start spilling out at Varen's feet.
And intestines go everywhere. And this guy steps down onto the stairs, and this guy takes a step to the south, just one step. This guy gets a little closer to the stairs. Gargamond.
All right. Gargamon will step in front of Brian Druid. And then, yeah, he'll go for that Oni, kind of north of Varen.
All right. And give me a -2 to hit.
Okay.
All right, he's shieldless. -4 beats AC4. You cause 14 damage. And he survives. All right, next up is one of the Oni. This one steps right in front of Varen and attacks. And he rolls a 1. Wow. Every single D20 roll has had a rolled a 1, yielded a 1. Excuse me. Alright, the next Oni steps up into the next rank, and that's pretty much all he can do. Jim.
Emma's going to take a 5-foot step to here, cast prayer. Give him a 60-foot.
Okay. That is going to hit everybody except for Shandrak.
Not Asher either. Which is fine, she's got Mango's Feast.
Yeah. Asher is just outside of the AoE. It's not going to hit the monks or the ninja either, or the
sorry.
dragons.
I think okay, is it 60-foot radius? Okay, I didn't know if I made it too big. Yeah. He actually may not have to take a 5-foot step to get everybody then. Let me put him back. Yeah,
And
I like that.
yep, you get Asher now. So everybody except for Shandrak, the ninja, the monks, and the dragons. There are so many tokens, I'm just gonna remember, or have to remember, that the enemies are affected by prayer negatively. So they get -1 to hit damage and saves.
I'm going to take this thing off it.
Jim gets 300 points for prayer. Next, Oni. Is in the second row, and he can reach Karanglor. So he's going to attack Karanglor with his Tetsubo. That is through 50% cover. It is also through occupied square. And he's within the protection from evil aura and is negatively affected by prayer. So that is shorter melee, same elevation, -4 for the aura, -2 for cover, no, 4 for cover, and additional -2 for attacking through a friendly square, or through an occupied square, and -1 for prayer, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, -11 to hit. No damage. Oh, yeah, -1 damage roll modifier, too, from prayer. Karanglor is shieldless. 18 versus AC -1 is a big old whiff. Next, Oni is way in the back. And he's just going to move up to, like, this spot in front of the stairs here. The next Oni is gonna move up 1 square to here. Next up is Shandrak, who was not hit by the prayer. unfortunately.
Yes. I'd like to just
Uh,
go wait for the moment.
Control L. Yeah, not quite half his space. Okay, the next Oni really has nowhere to go. This next Oni is gonna move up 2 spaces. Okay, next Oni has nowhere to go. This one is going to move up 1, 2, 3 spaces. The next Oni, I guess, will come over to the corner here. Nowhere to go. And nowhere to go. So 1346 is done. Ashriel.
Shrill will fly up over. Well, he doesn't know Mumbausa's there, but he's going to fly up to this above this square, and he will fire a meteor swarm.
Meteor Swarm.
All right.
A moment you've all been waiting for.
He's going to use the smaller spheres, 8 of them, and it's going to be a diamond inside of a box.
Wizard. 9. Diamond inside of a box.
Should I roll the full description? Because it gives the dimensions of the box.
No, I think I have... a token. Yeah, that's fine. Either 4 spheres of 2-foot diameter or 8 spheres of 1-foot diameter. Spring from the outstretched hand of the wizard and streak in a line straight to the distance demanded by the spellcaster up to maximum range. Any creature in a straight line past these missiles receives full effect without benefit of saving throw. Meteor missiles leave a fiery trail of sparks and each bursts as a fireball. There we go. Okay. The closest one looks like it gets the front row of friendlies.
So can I move it back a little bit?
Looks like there isn't enough room. Yeah, that's fine actually. It just will. The back
Should
meteor
expand to the
will
corners there.
expand. Okay.
So there's 8 of them.
Oh, there's 8.
Yeah, 8 1. So it should be a box that's 40 feet across, I think. No, each side is 20 feet.
Okay, these are identical. Oh yeah, prayers 10 rounds. We'll call it prayer 1. So it looks like a little blue dude with his hands together. Could you roll the long version of the spell?
Okay.
Because I don't see the dimensions on there.
Yeah, it's in the long version. Just a second.
Smaller spheres, 1 foot diameter, each have a 15-foot diameter area of effect.
It'd be like a 20 by 20 box with a sphere at each corner, and then the diamond would be a sphere in the middle of each side.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, you should be able to move it now. Oh, that's the wrong one anyways. There we go. There. Should be able to move it. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, I can't move like this one here because it's like on the ledge. I just want to move it over one square, so that'll be the, and then those top 4 will be the 4 corners of the. Something like that. I don't think I got them positioned exactly where they're supposed to be. The ones on the sides. Yeah. Something like that. I guess I can move down one more. I'll do that.
Smaller spears, 1 foot diameter, each have 15-foot diameter area of effect, and each inflicts 5d4 points of damage. They burst in a pattern of a box within a diamond. Or a diamond within a box.
Yeah, so it'd be something like this. I don't got the diamond one set properly because I don't think I can get them in the exact right spot. It should be in the middle of each side, but so first the ones that get hit on when the meteor comes, like all of these 3 guys take damage with no save. For each of the spheres, so these guys take damage with no save. Same here, here, here. So a lot of them will take damage without a save first.
Okay. So pretty much everybody within the square takes damage with no save, right?
And some of the front, yeah, and then some of the frontline guys, because the sphere would have hit them on the way to where their destination is.
Yeah. Then I guess go ahead and roll damage. And there's a save for half, so I'm going to roll a group save.
-1 from prayer.
-1 from prayer.
You get +1 for prayer. on the spell?
Say again?
Since Astral was affected by the prayer, would his meteor swarm damage go up by 1?
No. Spells aren't affected by other spells unless it's a meta magic spell. So that's like extension, squaring the circle, contingency, stuff like that. Let's see. -1. And Warrior 8. Not multi-class, not triple-class. So they all save, but some of them get no save and they take full damage. 24 damage from magic fire. Oh, that's the 4 2-foot meters. So 8 1-foot meters at 9 damage makes, let's see, 18, 36, 72 damage. So that kills everybody inside the square and the guys in front of it. And then, let's see, this guy would take damage from 1, well, half damage, which would be 4. Just 4. This guy would take 8. 8. That's 2. This guy would also take 8. This guy would take 4. That's 4. This guy, I think all these guys in the back would take 8. Except for the middle 2. Well, the middle 4 would take 12. So -8. -8. -8. -8. And then this guy would take 12. I had an overlapping dude. So here's another guy that takes 12. -12. Alright, and then all these other dudes in... Oh, wait. This guy would take 8. Over on the right. 8 damage to this guy. And this guy takes 12. Eight damage to this dude. Wow, even one of them hits Poe. I gotta roll a save for him. This guy takes 12. guy takes 8. These guys in the corner down here don't quite get hit. Poe gets a saving throw versus spell. That -1 for the prayer. He counts as warrior 5. He fails and takes full damage, which is 9. And then the rest of these dudes in the middle are all dead. So I'm just going to delete the meteors because I can see the box just fine. And actually, since they're dead, I'm going to delete the breath weapon AoE. So since they're dead, I can copy a dead one, delete a live one, and then paste the dead one over it. Yeah. Which means I can delete all of these guys right here. There's 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. All dead.
Oh, that is more better.
So dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Deed, 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 deed. And all the rest of them are injured, except for like 1 or 2. This guy would have taken 8 damage. I think there's like some guys in the corners that are uninjured.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Alright, next Oni. This guy is going to see if he can make it. He cannot make it. Okay. Next Oni. Oh wait, there's plenty of room down there now because they're all fucking dead.
It's a floor of burning corpses.
Yep.
By all means, come.
Alright, they can make it down the stairs and to the front line. And this guy's going to take a swipe at Musashi with his Tetsubo. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, minus 2, 4, 5, minus 5. I think that's all the adjustments. And then -1 to damage. 1 versus AC -4 is a miss. The dragons are staying put. The next Oni is right back over here by the door. He's going to come up to Karanglor. And he's going to take a swipe with his Tetsubo. Shorter melee, same elevation, minus 2, 4, 5. Enter. Enter. Shieldless, Karanglor. 12 versus AC -1 is a miss. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the claws. So left claw. Musashi. Shorter melee, same elevation, minus 2, minus 4, 5, minus 5, and minus 1 to damage. 13 versus -4 is a miss, and the claw to Karanglor. Left claw. Karanglor. Shorter melee, same elevation, minus 2, 4, 5 to hit, minus 1 to damage. Shieldless, 8 versus -1 is a miss. Okay, next Oni. Oh, and I think on the map layer I have them doubled up. No, I don't. Not in that space. Maybe this space. No. Huh. Alright. This Oni over by Poe is going to come down the No. I didn't even point at that. Okay. Come down the stairs. In front of Varen and take a swing. It has to be a 20. Just barely misses. And the claw misses by a lot. Next Oni is going to come down the stairs. To the front line, and I think Ashriel's at 10 feet, yeah?
Yes.
And does he have stone skin?
I think they're all gone. I think you said last time.
Yeah, they're gone. Okay. So he's going to take a swing at Ash. Oh, he can't. No, yes, he can.
Yeah.
He's not extra dimensional, but he gets an additional. Oh, wait, yeah, there's already a double strength protection from evil in effect. So attack, Tetsubo, Ashriel, shorter melee, lower ground, and minus 4 for the aura, minus 1 for the prayer, and minus 1 damage for the prayer. Ashriel, shieldless, 1 versus -6 is a miss. Next Oni comes down the stairs right behind the one that just attacked Ashriel, and is going to try to reach with his Tetsubo. So shorter melee, lower ground, minus 2, 4, 6, 7 to hit. 4 for the aura, 2 for attacking through an occupied square, and minus 1 for the prayer, and then minus 1 damage for the prayer. And Ashriel shieldless, and he just rolled a 1 against Ashriel. And gets a shit. Alright, next Oni is way back in the back corner on the left. Comes over to the stairs. Descends the stairs. Wow, he's able to get right here. And he's going to attack Varen. Has to be a natural 20 to hit Varen because of all the minuses and stuff. And Varen's armor class. And that is a miss. Next, Oni. So many. This guy's in the corner over by Poe. He is going to access the stairs. And a guy that's close to the back left corner is going to access the stairs. Stair access. 7, 8. He's going to take a swing at Musashi through an occupied square with the Tetsubo. Musashi, shorter melee, stem elevation, minus 2, 4, 6, 7. And minus 1 to damage from prayer. 1 versus negative 4 is a miss. This Oni is just going to move down. I don't think he can get to a square where he can attack. Yeah, he can only get to here. This Oni is going to move over in front of Karanglor and take a couple swings. Tetsubo, Karanglor, shorter melee, same elevation, minus 2, 4, 5, minus 5, and minus 1 to damage from prayer. Karanglor is shieldless. 3 versus negative 1, it's a natural 20. Karanglor takes 11 damage from the Tetsubo attack. Clang. And left claw, since he is touching bases. Shorter melee, same elevation, minus 2, 4, 5.
Karanglor is.
Karanglor's down.
Yeah, he's down.
Okay. Karanglor's down. Go ahead and delete his spells. Or check off all of his spells, that is. And this attack will be against Musashi. Left claw. Musashi. Shorter melee, same elevation. Minus 2, 4, 5. And minus 1 damage from prayer. 11 versus AC, negative 4 is a miss. Next Oni is going to move up behind the one that dropped Karanglor and attack through an occupied square at Musashi with his Tetsubo. Attack. Tetsubo. Musashi.
I think that one's going to be a shieldless because I can't use a Kote on that many attacks.
Yeah, because it's his third attack on him. Let's see. Shoulder melee, same elevation, 2, 4, minus 5, and minus 1 damage to his shieldless AC. That is a natural 20, and he takes 12 damage from that Oni. And the Oni can otherwise not reach him with his other attack. There's another Oni that accesses the staircase and comes down to join the third rank. The next Oni is already in the third rank and can't really do anything. I think the reach on the Tetsubo is 1 square. And as a large creature, he only has a reach of two, I think. The next Oni is in the 4th rank and joins the 3rd. Next up is Musashi
Attack the one directly in front of him.
with Kiai
Ki, yep, and High Master.
and High Mastery Katana +4. One-handed. Alright, -3 versus AC4 is a hit. 22 damage to that Oni. And this is one of those lucky Oni that was undamaged. -22, enter. Karanglor is down. Next up is Varen.
We will go for this hurt one in front of Musashi.
Right on. Natural 20, causing 20 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
It's reaching its claw. It still has its claw extended from what it has tried to claw Musashi, and Varen like takes his arm off at the elbow.
Okay. And
That's the one who thought he was lucky.
yeah, let's take a 3-minute break. Starting. Uh-oh, I don't have the break thing on here. What the hell? Yeah, I have 3-minute ad break. Huh, it's not letting me do an ad break. Okay, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Be right back. It's weird. It's saying I ran pre-roll ads 30 minutes ago, but I haven't touched that button yet today. Maybe there's automatic ads or something. I think I did turn automatic ads on. It's kind of annoying. Okay. And why the hell am I on the map player? All right. Asher, are you there?
Yep.
Okay, looks like it is. Oh, Varen already
Okay.
attacked. Okay.
Right.
He attacked the one just north of him, or?
Yeah, he already killed it, and we did the thing. It's Gargamon's turn.
Oh, okay. Shandrak, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So Gargamon will use his Mighty Reach to attack the off balance Oni.
All right. The occupied squares negate the bonus to hit. So it's just going to be a straight 2 hit.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Although I do get +1 for prayer.
Yes. All right. Shieldless negative 13 hits for 26 damage. Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
Gargamon thrusts his halberd to the right side of kind of the right side of where Ashril is, just like destroying the this guy's oh god, what's the word for it? Like his clavicle, like kind of like above his chest area.
Nice. And it displaces his dead body like across the room almost. Varen.
One for the one directly north of him.
All right. Wow, again, negative 13. Beats AC 4. You cause 20 damage. And that's the end of the round. Excuse me.
Jandrak was waiting. I don't know if he wants to do anything.
Yeah, I was gonna wait to change my initiative, and yeah, so I'm going to take a 5-foot step and try to launch a fireball from my staff.
Oh, the stat?
There you go.
Mhm.
Okay, so I gotta subtract the charge. Fireball takes 1 charge. So, by my notes, that's Your 11th charge used.
I don't know how many charges are normal and how nervous I should be.
You do know that staves hold 25 charges.
Oh.
That is a gimme. At least the Staff of the Magi. And he has used 11 charges of whatever was left when he got it. Okay. So that's a 9th level fireball. And spell AoEs, Wizard 3, Fireball.
There we go.
And now that most of the Oni are dead, I'm going to turn animation back on. Graphics. Animated graphics enabled.
I think the fireball is stuck on the ledge or the stairs. Did you get it send it like northwest?
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks good to me.
Okay. Gonna do a group save. And it looks like you also hit Poe. So he gets a save as well.
Oh, nice. With the -1.
Yep. Okay, so save. There's a spell. -1. This is the group save for the Oni. Warrior 8. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Wow. They save. Target number was 14 and they rolled 19. And then Poe. Save versus spell at -1. Warrior 5. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. He fails and takes 31 damage and dies. And the rest of them take 15 damage. So for the ones that have less than 15 health, I'm not even going to bother doing damage to them. I'm just going to X them out and put them on the map later. I think there was only one Oni that didn't get hit by that fireball, and it's the one down here in the bottom left corner. I'm gonna have to check again real quick.
The luckiest Oni in the world.
I know, he missed everything.
What is going on? Oh, and I don't know if before we start, I don't think we put the Erangor bleeding out or the prayer on the tornado tracker.
Okay. So it was only four Oni, five Oni didn't get hit. It's this one here, this one here, and then these three down here.
We're probably thinking that's a nice space to be in.
And seeing Karanglor go down, Ryer will, he's been waiting, so he will come on over, and he will stand over him and try to bind his wounds. Stop the bleeding.
I think Karanglor has had 2 heals from the audience at some point, and also he was dead and brought back by Ushas. In my head canon, I like to think it's because Ushas did some work so hard on him. She's like, no.
Yeah, he's definitely not a tank yet. He's
No.
very wizardy, very much
Yeah.
wizardy.
He lost all his spells a little way into the dungeon.
Okay. So you said somebody stopped the bleeding on Karanglor?
Yeah, Ryer was also waiting, so
Okay.
he comes over to Ryer, and yeah, he stopped his bleeding.
Okay. So it hasn't been a whole round since he dropped, so he hasn't lost any more health than he had, when he took damage and dropped. Was anyone else waiting? All right. If you haven't started rolling initiative, you can go ahead and do so. We're in initiative phase. If I don't think Ashrael took any damage, he would normally regenerate 2.
Jim says, I've got you.
Mm.
Are we rolling initiative? I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second.
Yeah, initiative phase.
So Asheville's going to use the choose future for his initiative, so I'm going to roll it twice.
Okay.
Take the best one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big difference.
Oh yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. 14.12 to 7.37.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. And he's going to need a second attack when you get a chance as well.
Great. There you go.
Thank- And Tenzi's going to need 3 more.
One, two, three. Only 64 items on the turn order tracker right now. Compared to the 89 we had before. Are you guys able to see the count on the turn order tracker?
Yeah, it says 64 now.
Oh, okay. I always wondered about that. That's a pretty cool feature that they added. I also have a sort button directly on the tracker, just to the right of the count, which is super convenient because before I had to go down to the little gear icon and open up a second window called turn order settings. And there was a button in there that would allow me to sort. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Here we go. I'm going to sort the tracker. And we got spells in time. Oh, Asher's no longer rigging the dagger thing, right?
That's true.
Okay. So Shandrak's Staff of Protection... Sorry, Staff Protection from Evil spell on Ryer will run out at the end of this round. And first up is Ryer.
Ryer is going to attack the Oni north of him.
Ryer the Tank Bard. He does have chainmail plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that Oni is shieldless. You hit -2 versus AC 4, which is a hit, and cause 8 damage. Next is Gargamond.
Gargamond is going to swing a little far into the room, going past Ashriel into this Oni here.
Alright. -2 to hit. Alright, shieldless, -4, beats AC 4. You cause 14 damage. And it was this guy here.
Yep, that one.
Alright. He survives the 14 damage. Wait, nope. Nope. Nope, he dies. Go and describe how you do so.
Nice. So this one, I just kind of like waiting to get in on this. Like the halberd just comes up out of nowhere and like cracks him in his skull.
And Musashi.
Musashi will attack the one in front of Ryer first with his wakizashi.
Waki. Alright, that's a shieldless Oni, and you roll a natural 20, causing 16 damage with your wakizashi. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He kind of thrusts out at it with the wakizashi, kind of striking under Ryer's thrust with the javelin. And then there's no other ones right in front of him, so he will step up. He'll step up, attack the one directly north of him with his katana.
Alright, shieldless -6, beats AC 4. You cause 12 damage with your katana. The monks stay put. Next up is Jim.
He's going to take a 5-foot step and cast a Cure Light Wounds on Karanglar.
Okay. And Karanglar comes to with 1 health. He is prone and can act at the end of the round. Ashriel.
Israel will swing at the one in front of him with his Nodachi.
No. Dachi.
So I do times 1.9 plus 1 or plus 1. Yeah. Does that help?
Yeah, times 1.9 plus 1. It's all according to the order of operations. They do multiplication first. Alright, -1 versus AC4 hits. Dang. Tough luck.
Roll the 1 for
Roll the one.
for damage.
Yep. So 8 damage. It's not enough to kill him.
I have to follow up with the flaming greatsword.
Let's see. This guy doesn't regenerate. He's not inflammable. He's not undead. He is evil, but I don't think that matters.
It does not.
So I guess that would be normal. He's not ice using either.
I mean, it matters to Asriel, but not to the sword.
Yeah. Alright, he's evil. 4 versus AC4 hits. You cause 20 damage with your flaming, or your flame tongue, sorry. And kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do it.
When he hit with the Nadachi, he was trying to take his ear off, but he just nicked the ear. So he came around with the flaming greatsword, just rammed it right into his ear hole.
There's no greater combination of 2 words in the English language than earhole. Oni. This one comes closer. I don't think he can get there. But he's wading through a sea of bodies to get there. So actually, before I even move him, I'm going to roll morale, because he might chicken out. And their morale isn't like the best morale I've seen. It's about right for like a henchman. Alright, so he maintains morale. But they're not the quickest on their feet. And he only gets to here. The next Oni. Is way in the back, up in the back. No. There we go. Alright, oh, you know what? That's not where he goes, because of Musashi. He comes over here. And he is going to attack Musashi with his Tetsubo. Musashi. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, 4, 5. And -1 to hit. I think turning animation on again was a bad idea. Okay, 10 versus AC -4 on Musashi is a miss. Next Oni. Way over here by Poe. Comes over to the stairs. I think my dog wants to go outside. Let's take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna walk the dog, and when I come back, I'll do the attacks for that Oni. He's gonna go after Ashriel. Be right back. And we're back. And the Oni attacks with a Tetsubo against Asriel. Shorter melee, lower ground. -2, 4, 5. Yeah, I need to turn animation off. This is going really slow. -1 to damage. Okay, so Asriel shieldless, 9 versus AC, -6 is a miss. He's only 10 feet in the area. The Oni will also make a claw attack. Left claw against the Asriel. Shorter melee. Lower ground. -2, 4, 5. -1 to damage from prayer. He rolls a 1. Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi will get a little bit of a running start, and then he's going to jump into this square and kick the Oni while he's down.
Right on.
Then that's +2 for being off balance.
Yes. Just had to refresh. There we go. Okay. Alright, so Tenzi attacks the guy right in front of him with
No, the one that's off balance.
the one's off balance.
next.
Okay. Alright, so that one is shieldless flank, and you managed to crit him. Sorry, confirm crit, and you cause 27 damage with your flying kick, killing him. Go ahead and describe. You kick him up onto the balcony above.
Yeah, he got a running start. He jumped like right over Varen, lands, and as he landed in the square, he just drove his heel into the Oni's skull.
Okay.
Nice.
The Kitate ninja stay put. The first Oni is the one right around the corner from Ryer, who attacks through 50% cover, which, as we know, is -4, with both Tetsubo and Left Claw. That is shorter melee, same elevation, -2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah.
Ryer's also fighting one-handed.
Which is another -1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so -10 and -1 to damage. Restart the music here. Oh, whoops. Wrong music. Alright, Ryer is shieldless, so 15 versus AC -4 is a miss. Next up is Varen.
Varen's wings flicker briefly out from the wind from Tenzi's kick, and then they flare back up. And he's gonna he steps here. Ooh. Alright then.
Okay, so Varen rolls a 1. Next up is one of the Oni. This one is going to attack through friendly square at Ryer. With a Tetsubo. So shorter melee, same elevation, -2 for the protection from evil, 2 for the friendly square, and then 2 for the spell and fighting one-handed, so that's a -8. And -1 for prayer. Ryer's shieldless, 17 versus AC -4 is a miss. Next Oni is in the 4th rank, and it looks like there's a spot in the rank over here, so he's gonna go like this. And attack he's gonna attack Varen since Varen is off balance. That's against his surprised AC. Attack Tetsubo. Varen. Shorter melee, same elevation, minus 2, 4, 5. Minus 1 to damage. Baron's surprise AC 2 versus AC negative 10 is a miss. And Natar.
He is going to. Karen, for a second. He is going to fly over here above Musashi. So he is invisible, but the guy perceives him or something, then I suppose get an attack opportunity.
They're all stupid.
Okay.
They're too
he
stupid.
Is going to, he is going to use.
Well, they're not stupid, they're just not smart enough.
Sure. He's going to use color spray.
Color spray.
That's the wedge.
Level 1, right? 2?
Yeah.
1?
1.
20-foot cone? 20-foot wedge, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You said he's flying over Musashi?
Yeah, because I didn't want to get Musashi. Hello. Suppose it would get any more of them if it was at this side.
Oh, I know. I can make it 25 feet and put it right into your square.
Cool.
Now
Yeah, I
it's
like
a
that.
wedge.
Yeah, we can do that. And it is going to get. Depending on the roll. So it's only gonna get 2 creatures. I only rolled 2. So-
Alright, so you basically get to pick which 2 of the 3 directly in front of you get affected. The 2 outside ones?
Yes, please.
Okay. From
They
1 to
still
6
get saving
creatures.
throws, probably.
Within the area of effect are affected in order of increasing distance. All creatures above the level of spellcaster and all those of 6th level or hit dice or more entitled to a saving throw versus spell. Creatures not
-1.
allowed to failing saving throws and whose hit dice or levels are less than or equal to the spellcaster level are struck unconscious. Those with hit dice of the levels 1 or 2 greater than wizard's level are blinded for 2 rounds. Dice, okay. So I'm gonna roll individual saves. This is the one on the right. So miscellaneous modifier -1 for prayer. They count as warrior 8. So he goes to sleep for 7 rounds. So I'm gonna call this sleep 1. And this save is for the one on the left side. Spell, miscellaneous modifier -1. Count as warrior 8. Not multi-class, not triple classed. He also fails. And falls asleep for 7 rounds. Sleep 1. Sleep 1. I got +1 per round. Round count is -7. Asher.
Okay, Asher is going to move. She is stealthed. Sorry, she is invisible, not stealthed. She is going to try to make a backstab shot at this one because it's not in melee. So it's like long range on a short bow. No, it's not quite. It's not quite 30. It's like a short, medium range on a short bow.
Yeah, you get your backstep.
Thank you. Medium range.
Pretty sure. Where's your...
She's here.
Oh.
And she's not stealth, so she will be visible right after that, no matter what.
Suppose I should check for move silently. Yeah, you get your backstep. And you said you were using your short bow?
Yeah. So this one.
So you can go all the way to the back rank with your short bow.
I went ahead and rolled for that guy. Oh, I rolled that was medium range though. Was I incorrect? I thought it was 10, 20, 30.
Yeah, so out to 10 squares. Out to 10 squares is short range.
Oh, Oh, okay.
The ranges are in squares, not feet.
Oh. I was thinking, I was like, that's not a very long bow. Okay, yeah, so let me re-roll that.
Because the ruler used to measure squares as default.
So yeah, if I can, yeah. Yes, doesn't matter. I clicked on that one. I probably should have gone for one of the lower health ones, but it's fine.
Well, it doesn't matter. They all have the same
okay.
armor class,
If-
so you can just
If it
ping.
doesn't matter,
Just ping the
yeah,
one.
if it doesn't matter, I'd like to do that one.
Yeah, so that one is 10 squares away, so that's short range. And it looks like you rolled for short range. It does look like you forgot to roll for lower ground. Because he's up
Oh,
on the
yeah, I didn't
balcony.
realize that.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and
Good.
reroll.
Alright.
Alright. So you got +4 for your backstab, -1 for lower ground, +1 for prayer. -4 versus AC4 is a hit, and you cause 11 damage with the backstab. And you become visible because it was invisibility. And he survives the backstab. Just barely. Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to just try to hug the wall and hide in the shadows.
Alright. One of the Oni is gonna come down the stairs and park right here. Next Oni. Is 2 squares away from Ryer through 50% cover. Gonna attack Ryer at a huge penalty with his Tetsubo. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, -4 for the protection aura, -2, 4 for cover, and -1 for prayer, -1 for Ryer fighting with one hand, right?
Yeah.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. -10 to hit. And -1 for damage modifier. Ryer's shieldless, 16 versus -4 is a miss. Next Oni is the one way in the back that just got shot with a backstab. He's gonna come, actually, he's gonna roll morale because he just got shot. Maintains morale, steps down the stairs, and joins the 3rd rank. Attacking Tenzi and auto missing because Tenzi has a cloak of displacement. So Tenzi's body kind of shifts like 3 feet over as the Oni attacks an illusionary Tenzi. Bombosa. Wait. Yep, Bombosa.
Okay. He is still stealthed under Ashriel. So he is going to. Now he'll move into Varen's Square. Yeah, and then. Oh, there's not a good spot where he's not gonna get stranded. So he's gonna wait.
All right. Whole lot of Onis. This one comes down the stairs and parks right here. The next one, 1319, comes down the stairs and parks right here. 1337 is the one over in the corner, and he has nowhere to go. 1371 is the only one left up on the balcony thing. And he's gonna come down the stairs and park right here in the third rank. And 1378 is Airdrin.
Airdrin comes behind Brian Druid, hiding behind a wing and reloading his gun.
Alright. The Panlung Dragons are gonna stay put. Karanglor can get to his feet if he wants with a half move. And then if he wants to withdraw, that's another half move. Yeah.
That is what he's. Yeah, that is what he's gonna do. And also, I did find a spot for Bumposa, so I want to do that as well.
Okay.
He's gonna move here. Try to backstab this Oni.
Oh, Bombosa. Okay. Which one? The one in between the sleeping ones?
The one directly north of Karanglor.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, I see. Ryer's standing in Karanglor's spot.
Yeah.
Alright, -4 beats AC 4. You cause 24 damage. Spoiling your stealth because he survives.
Okay. And Karanglor is going to use a half move to. Well, actually, he can't do both, can he? Okay, so he is going to, if I may, not get up, just crawl away. So I imagine it's going to be less movement.
Yeah, crawling is 1/4 your movement.
Okay, so he will come 3. And he's still prone.
Okay. Okay. Alright, the Oni that just got backstabbed by Bombosa is going to return fire. With Tetsubo and Claw. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2, 4, 5. So -4 for Order of Protection from Enitar, and -1 from the Prayer spell. For a total of -5, and then -1 from the Prayer spell to damage. Bombosa is shieldless, yeah?
Yes.
And he's facing... Yeah, he's facing the Oni, so the Oni rolls a 1 and goes off balance. Oh yeah,
So
shit's in the chat.
startled.
15.6 is a sleeping Oni. 16.9 is one kind of in like the 4th rank back. And he doesn't have reach to anyone. 1624 is right in front of Musashi and is going to swing away with his Tetsubo against Musashi and his claw against Tenzi. So Tetsubo, Musashi, shorter melee, same elevation, -5 to hit, -1 to damage. This is a new round, yeah, so... And that was against Anatar.
Did he do a -4 for invisibility?
I didn't want to hit Anatar.
Oh, okay.
Want to hit Musashi. So shorter melee, same elevation, -5, -1 to damage. There we go. So new round. So his shield sleeves are restored, right? So 7 versus -4 on his turtle AC is a miss, and then the Oni is gonna try to left claw Tenzi. Shorter melee, same elevation, -5 and -1 to hit damage from prayer. Tenzi is shieldless. 15 versus AC -2 is a miss. The one right in front of Tenzi is asleep. This one's in the 4th rank. Okay, so that's 1624. So now we're on 1639. This one has reach to Musashi, so we'll attack Musashi with his Tetsubo through an occupied square for an additional penalty of -2. So shorter melee, same elevation, -2, 4, 6, 7, -7, and -1 to damage. So that's the 2 shield sleeve attacks. Or, yeah. 15 versus -4 is a miss. Brian Druid.
I'm so sorry. Okay, so Brian Drew. Okay. Yeah, he's going to wait.
Right.
Find a better open. Can't even fly, he's too low on health.
Oni 1734 is gonna Tetsubo Ryer. Tattoo bow. Ryer. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2, 4, 6. Yeah, so 4 for Aura of Protection against evil. And then -1 for prayer and -1 for Ryer's style.
Yeah.
And -1 to damage from prayer. Ryer is shieldless. -1 versus AC -4 is a miss. Okay, 1776 is too far back. 1791 is too far back, so we have Gargamon's multiple attack.
Oh, okay. In that case, Gargamond is going to reach out and attack the off-balance Oni in front of Ryer and Bombosa.
Okay. Attacking through Bombosa square negates the bonus to hit the off-balance character. So you still get +1 from prayer. But that's it. And he is shieldless. -5 beats AC 4, and you cause 29 damage. Killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
So this Oni is just kind of like, kind of staggered and doesn't know what to do, and then the axe just comes from the side and just jams into his shoulder and sends it into the wall.
Okay, Musashi.
Musashi will get the one that's not sleeping and
All right. Go, 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 Musashi. Musashi. Auto parts. Alright, he's shieldless. You confirm crit him for 26 damage. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
it's not auto parts, it's Oni parts.
Only parts. Yeah. Go, 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 Musashi. Oni parts. Ashriel.
He will fly over Viren and attack the one to north of Viren.
Very nice. Alright, that one is shieldless. -9 beats AC 4. You cause 43 fucking damage. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so. Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah, 43. Fuck. That's a lot of damage. Rolled 19 damage on the die. Because the Nodachi does, like, what, D10... Yeah, D10, D20. Yeah, that's correct. Roll the 19 times 1.9 plus 1 comes out to 43 damage. Oh yeah, plus 3 from magic,
Magic.
and then plus 3 from strength. Yeah, comes out to 43 damage. Kablooey. Knocked him up onto the balcony. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
He comes, he wants to defend his friend, and he flies over, and he cuts him in half, and half of it goes up onto the balcony. The other half just falls into a square.
And blood goes everywhere. Oh, that was the fireball. Whoops. Oh well. You get the picture. You get the picture. Tenzi. Bleeding fireball.
Yeah, that's creepy.
I guess he's going to take a chance here. He's the one in front of him sleeping, so he's going to step over in front of Ashrael. He will do a side attack and one just north of him, and then step back, taking an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
If
Real quick, 3 minute break. Real quick.
Okay.
Gotta go to the bathroom. Woo! Got 10 seconds left, about. 3, 2, 1. And we're back. Okay. Go ahead with Tenzi. You said you're going to move forward.
Taking taking a 5-foot step. We'll start. It's going to do a right left-handed side attack to start the one to the north.
Okay. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Onis that can reach you. Sorry. 5 that are threatening you, sorry. Oh, actually, only 3 when you move back can do attacks of opportunity because of reach. Alright, shieldless, -10, beats AC 4, you do 14 damage to the one right in front of you, right?
Yep.
Okay, that one drops, yep. -14, enter. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He kind of moves up over the half body of a Oni laying in front of Asriel and just uses the side to bludgeon out an eye on this Oni. Then he takes his other side to the one next to him.
So this one right here. And shieldless 1 versus AC 4 hits for 15 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He moves up, he takes the eyeball out of one and then the eyeball out of the other one and then steps back.
Squishing the eyeballs like grapes.
Indeed. So I don't know if there's anybody left to do an attack of opportunity or not.
Yep. These 3 right here. We're all threatening you.
Okay.
So attack. Tetsubo. Target. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2, 4, 5. -1 to damage. 6 versus AC 0 is a miss. And Tetsubo. Tenzi, shorter melee, same elevation. -2, 4, 5. -1 to damage for prayer. That one rolls a 1, so that's this one in the middle right here. And we got a shit. Shit. And the third one. Attack. Tetsubo. Tenzi. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2, 4, 5. And -1 from prayer. That would have been a confirmed crit if it was -5, but it's not. So it's just a regular crit. Not a regular crit, a regular hit for 7 damage, which does more damage than the crit damage. So 7 damage to Tenzi.
Yep, I got it.
And Varen's multiple attack.
He's off balance. But I.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Baron is off balance, but I am gonna have Brian
Oh,
Druid
right.
go ahead. He's gonna move 2, 3, 4. He's briefly going to be in this space. He's going to bite the sleeping one.
Free
There's
attack.
enough room.
Free attack. You just do large creature damage.
So that is this one, and then damage is the time asterisk 1.9 plus 1.
Uh, 38. Oh yeah, because it's a bite, and you did 1 point. Okay. 38 damage is enough to kill it. Go ahead and describe.
He picks it up in his jowls and like slams it against the wall over to the right, and that makes him enough for him to stand in. But I think he probably goes through this one's threatened square.
Tenzi's second multiple attack.
That last foray into getting attacked in the rear did not enjoy that. So he's just gonna forego the rest of his attacks. If someone attacks him, he's gonna block it.
Okay. End of round, and let's see, is Ashriel injured at all?
Nope.
Alright. Then end of round phase is over, and initiative phase begins. Unless someone was waiting and wants to do something. And I'm going to start rolling morale for these guys. Because they are so fucked. And they're starting to realize it. Wow, they are not smart. And we have our first wiener.
You have a wiener?
And our second wiener.
Oh! I didn't know that was an option.
All right, is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Round 3. Ding, ding. We got spells and time. First up is Tenzi.
So, flying kick to here to get the. Oh, this one's not off balance anymore, right?
That one that's off balance is actually dead. So I'll just
Oh.
go to the map layer and see.
This an live one here to.
Yeah, there's a live one here. Live one here.
And then that'll
And
be the one I.
this one is alive but asleep on the ground and prone. So Tenzi's like, so you attack this one? Or,
Yeah.
okay. Tenzi's like, hi-ya! And just goes flying through the air. Snicker snack! Alright, he's shieldless, -11 versus AC 4 hits, and you cause 17 damage. And land on your feet. Bam! And then you could do a second one if you wanted
Yes.
with a strength check.
Yeah. I'm good for now.
Ryer.
Okay, Ryer. Let's see. Oh no, and I can still hit the same one Tenzi hit, right? Because he's been hitting me. The one to the northwest.
Yeah, with -4 for hitting through 50% cover.
Ah, right. Sure, why not?
Alright, he's shieldless, -2. Beats AC 4, you cause 11 damage to him.
Okay,
Minus
large.
11. Yep, large damage is
Oh,
11.
That's right. That's right. You said 11, but I heard 7 for some reason. But yeah, I'm good.
Oh. Okay, Varen.
Okay, Varen is going to move here. Yeah, I guess he's gonna take out the sleeping one just to make space.
Alright. You cause 15 damage because it's a free attack. And it survives. And comes awake, but it is still prone.
Alright, we are going to go pause.
And if it, because it's prone, you get a +4 to hit it.
Okay. Oh, is it still how much health it has? Maybe I'll go shield instead. Let's...
Alright. Yep. Let's see, shieldless. You roll a natural 20, cause 11 damage. And it's still alive.
I still got some claws.
Wait, you know what? I think I forgot to apply the 15 damage from the sword, so it should be dead now. So 15.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, and I'll remove the prone thing. Exit out.
So,
and
Aaron will step
then
into this square.
displace him over to the wall where there's no dead one and stick that one on the map later. There we go.
And seeing that these two north of him look like are cowering away from him,
Yeah.
he doesn't mind to turn his back to him, and he is going to use his claws on this one here.
To the left.
The one immediately left of Tenzi.
Left of 10. Okay, this one. Alright. It is shieldless. -4 beats AC4. You cause 11 damage to it. And it survives. You should have one more claw, I think.
There you go.
Shieldless, -3 beats AC4. You cause 9 damage. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He takes the what does her head look like? Never mind. He takes like its head and like scrapes right across where his scalp is and like kind of snatches whatever kind of hair is. It doesn't come all the way off, but definitely there's pieces of skull showing.
They look like ogre magi from like your typical Western D&D.
Perfect. Yep.
Except they have a unicorn horn type horn on their forehead. That's but it's curved. And then these guys have 3 eyes. And of course they have no spells like ogre mage does. Musashi. Why does Musashi have...
Oh, it must not have taken when I changed it. That's my bad.
For some reason I was thinking Musashi has 3 melee attacks, but that's Baron.
No. Yeah.
And that's only
Yes,
because... Go ahead.
No, he has 3 bow attacks if you wanted to do.
Yeah. I don't see his 100 multiple attack.
Yeah, It didn't. I don't know when I changed it. It didn't take or whatever, but it's on me for not checking it. So we'll just move in front of Tenzi and go after this one in the corner.
105. There we go.
Thank you. So he attacked the one in the corner with the katana. And he will follow up the Wakizashi because I assume that won't kill him.
Okay. Yeah, the one in the corner turns to face. He's shieldless. Negative 14 versus AC4 is a hit with a confirmed crit, causing 23 damage. And you were correct. That did not kill him. I stuttered. And then your Wakizashi plus 5. Also shieldless AC. Negative 12 beats AC 4 for another 16 damage. And he survives that as well. So 23 and 16, and he survives. The monks stay put. Next up is Anatar.
Tar is going to fly over and see. Let's say over Brine Druid. Alright, so he's gonna move from here to here. And no, Brine Druid. We'll move Brine Druid momentarily. I'm back. And then he's gonna move here. Turn left and do a color spray. Oh no, actually, you know what? I want to take that back. Okay, so he's here over Asheville right now. He's going to turn left. Already at 15 feet. Gonna gain another, let's call it 10 feet going up, and he'll end up here if you please. And now he'll be at 25 feet. Turn. Turn again. And do a color spray from there. Creatures. Hey, Josh?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Did you still want to cast color spray?
Yeah, I want to cast it in this direction. And I rolled a 6, so I should be able to get 6 creatures unless they make their save. May not even hit 6 from there, we'll see.
So I just rereading the spell, I realized last time we miscast it. So it should
Oh, yeah?
should look like this, because it's
Oh, okay.
5
Well, knowing
feet,
that,
5 feet wide in front of you, and then it goes out to 20 feet wide beyond that, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. We did it correct last time.
okay.
Whoops. Come on. Because if you do it this way, then it's 25 feet. Okay, let's take a look at that again.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Alright,
hard for me
so
to
it's-
picture geometry. Okay. So, actually, can I kind of take back where I said he was gonna fly?
Yeah, go ahead and...
Started out over. Thank you. Yeah, he started out over here on top of Ashriel. So I think if he flew here, facing left, might be able to get sick. Maybe over top of this. Oh no. Yeah, he'll fly. Guess over top of this one that surrendered. Look like. You know what? I take it all back. I'm so sorry. What does it look like if he just does it straight north of here?
Okay, so he's staying underneath
Possibly
Ashriel?
that way. Or flying.
Whoa, my whole screen
yeah,
just
I
went
can
black
see.
again.
Or flying. Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it from there in that direction. Final answer. I think that'll get 6. Time on it and we'll move on.
We could probably take a 3-minute break while my map loads. Because it usually takes about 3 minutes. So if you want to hit the bathroom or get a drink or something real quick, we can go do that. So here's a 3-minute ad break
Right.
for our viewers.
Do it directly north. We won't give Varen because it's increasing distance from the caster. What I want to do. Why we're on a 3-minute break.
And we got about 10, 20 seconds left. Put the
Alright, I finally figured out what I want.
Okay.
Inatar invisibly flies over all these Oni over here. Angle.
Okay. Oh, he's in the back corner now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so 20. Yeah, there we go.
2, 3. Does it
So
look
from
like that?
here,
Oh, that's where it would be. Okay.
snap to corner. So this is your wedge.
Okay.
But you can rotate it, I mean, around you if you want.
Yeah. That's 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. So he gets 6 creatures, assuming they don't fail their save, starting in order of what's closest to him. So I think it's every one in that wedge except for, I guess this would be the farthest one from him.
This one's not in the wedge.
Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, I think there's 6 in the wedge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the wedge.
Okay, well, whichever one of the 6 closest to him, those are the ones who have to make
That
saves.
would be this one, and then
That one's still alive?
these two. There's a dead one underneath it, and then these 3
okay.
are, yeah.
Yeah, I only see health bars on. Only see health bars on these guys, these guys, these guys.
Oh, you know what? I'm on the wrong layer. Okay. Okay. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys in the wedge, and then this one is not
Okay,
inside.
that's fine. He's got a white flag.
And this
anyway.
this guy with the shit is dead.
Yeah.
I'll take the shit off
Yeah,
of
that's
him real
fine.
quick.
We'll go for that.
Okay. They get a saving throw. So I'll do a group save. They get a -1 to their save because of the prayer. They count as warrior 8. Not multi-class or triple class. They fail and go to sleep for 7 rounds.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And we'll call that... The other ones that were asleep are now dead, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll still call this sleep 1 then. Fine, sleep 1. So that gets refreshed to -7. Alright, next up is Asher.
Okay. Asher is going to. Oh, thank you, sweetie. She is invisible but not stealthed. She is gonna move. She's going to try to featherfoot through these enemy squares. End up next to. Actually, no, she's just gonna featherfoot to Tenzi Square and then through Masashi Square to end up here. It's going to try to. I don't think it's a live one.
That is a live
She's
one.
going to try to. Oh, okay, never mind. So there's a live one here.
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's just got such small health. Okay. She will step into Masashi Square briefly. And try to take out this one that has very little health left. And I forgot to say, she just dropped her bow on the ground. Right.
Okay. All right. Yep. 1 versus AC 4 hits. 49 damage does kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So it's super overkill for this one. It's just hanging on. So like she comes out of invisibility, and her longsword just like has him pinned to the wall, and he like slumps down, and it starts to like bisect him as her longsword stays still against the wall, and his body falls.
And he gets displaced up the stairs. Next up is an Oni. So this is the one that had the shit last round. I forgot to take him off. Take it off of the token. He's gonna attack Brine Druid. And I'm gonna check to see if Brine Druid has stone skins. He is out. Yep. So attack the Tetsubo against Brine Druid. This one is just inside of Anatar's protection aura. So shorter melee. Brine Druid's on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so same elevation and -4, 5. Whoa. Almost got black screen again.
Yeah, his wings are too fucked up to fly. There's like holes in the leather and stuff.
Oh, that's because he's half damaged.
Yeah.
Okay. And then damage roll modifier -1. Brine Druid should be shieldless, so 12 versus AC -1 is a miss. And the claw. So left claw, Brian Druid, shorter melee, same elevation, -5, -1 to damage. That's a miss as well. The Kitate gonna stay put. Next Oni. This one, let's see. Asher should be. Oh, Asher was using invisibility. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. This one will strike out at Asher.
I think
Says
she's
Tetsuba.
out of stone skin.
Oh yeah, let me check.
Maybe not. Kendra cast one not too long ago.
She has charges left, so 2 of those charges are taken by Tetsubo and then Claw. Yeah. Okay, and then Karenglor is what, escaping or standing up or something?
He's like, yeah, he's kind of peeking out from where Jim is, like watching things, and his eyes are like not focusing very well. He's gonna back up a little bit more.
He's got a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's gonna, yeah. Actually, he's gonna use a half move to stand. I forgot he was still prone.
Yeah. Hey, Jim.
Jim. He's gonna stay where he is for now. He'll wait.
I'm gonna force morale checks for these guys that are left. Three on the left, all pass. And this one right here drops to his knees. Erdrin.
Erdrin, Featherfoots, and will end up south of Bambosa, and then Erdrin is going to take a backstab shot at this Oni.
Okay. Did he have to move to get there?
Yeah, he moves silently to get there.
Okay. And you said this one?
Yeah, the one in the corner that's not in combat.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, -3, beats AC4, you cause 29 damage. Killing him, go and describe how you do so.
All right, sweet. So a shot rings out, and this one a hole where the horn was, and there was just a big hole now.
Yeah. And he falls to the floor. And Gargamond.
Okay. Let's see. Gargamon, come on up. And then. Three. Oh no, I can't do that. Yeah, he is going to attack the Oni to the right of Varen. I mean, to the left of Varen.
Alright. You said the one in front of Brian Druid?
No, this one.
Okay.
The one to the left of Varen.
Alright. Yeah, he kind of turns to face where Tenzi's at. So it's his front shieldless. 0 versus AC 4 hits. You cause 24 damage. And the next Oni. That one's asleep. Shandrak.
Alright. Chandra. Well, yep. He will Featherfoot all the way through allies and enemies, and then I will backstab the same one, the one that's to the left of Varen.
Okay. -3 beats AC 4. You cause 38 damage to the one that's in front of this one right here, right?
Yep, that one.
Alright, 38. And you kill it, maintaining... Oh. I forgot to roll your move silently check. Whoopsie! Yep, you kill it maintaining stealth, and you get 400 points. 400 bonus points for move silently, hide shadows.
Sweet, sweet. For like a split second, like all the people that are in the front line fighting those ones, like you would have seen like a pair of hands appear and like a longsword, and like this throat just gets slit and the hands disappear.
And Ashriel.
Israel will fly to that square where the Oni fell and attack this one here. To his... Oops, I moved the wrong person. Move and attack the one to his left.
And you're attacking this one, correct? This one, right?
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Okay. Shieldless, -11, beats AC 4. You cause 27 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Cuts his horn off and part of his forehead skull. Is this the only one that's not surrendered and not sleeping up here by
Yep.
Brian Druid?
Yep, that's the only one.
Right, so he will fly over to Brian Druid and try to hit that one with his greatsword.
Alright. You get a confirmed crit for 42 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so. Yeah, all the rest of these are either dead, asleep, or surrendered. The dragons are gonna stay put. And then, do you want to put the rest of them to death?
Nashville most certainly will.
Let's see, next up is... Oh, that's the end of the round, actually. Yeah, end of round. Okay, time now is 3:20 a.m. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Nashville will go up to one of the surrendered ones and slay it. And Tenzi's going to come up and look at this Poe character. We keep killing him, and we keep seeing him. I'm going to look at the body and see if there's something different about it, or does he seem like he's breathing, or his heart's pumping, or anything?
So he is a diminutive humanoid. No more than 3 feet tall. He has ruddy bronze skin and long red hair, tied in a ponytail with dried vines. He has narrow eyes of blue hue, a pug nose, and oversized ears. His thin mouth is usually, well, it's twisted in a condescending grin, even though he lies dead. And his, when he was alive, his stubby legs made him wobble when he walked. He's wearing a gown made of the finest silk, like a samurai. Interwoven with threads of gold and silver, though it's made for like a 3-foot tall person. And he was speaking the common tongue before he died. And he has a small belt pouch.
Take a look at that to see what it has.
He has 4 fancy gems inside. They're dark green.
No, I'll call out to Asher. Hey, I've got some gems here you might want to take a look at.
Ooh, yes. Yes, please.
Yeah, that'll be it for us.
Alright. And you said you slew one of the sleeping guys?
One of the ones that surrendered, not the sleeping ones.
Okay.
That guy or whatever.
The monks stay put. Next up is Anatar and Company. Or sorry, Asher and Company.
What a coup! Asher is going to come over. Next to Tenzi, and she's going to try to appraise the gems he has found.
Alright, go ahead and roll appraisal. They are moon diamonds, and they are worth 50 gajillion gold coins each.
Oh my god, Tensi. This is the find of the century.
So we can retire now?
We can retire all of Solynod Hex. Everyone can retire.
All right, and next up is
Oh,
Shandrak.
Sorry, Varen's gonna kill this one.
Okay.
I guess Brine Druid will kill this one. And Osa, he's not squeamish. Come up and kill this one. Anatar will kill this one. That'll be good.
All right, the dragons stay put. Did everyone get a turn?
Oh, I think it was my turn. I didn't get a turn.
Okay, Shandrak and company.
Shandrak discreetly slits the throat of the Oni next to him.
Okay.
And Gargamond, from where he's at, raises his halberd and takes out this one sleeping.
All right.
And hearing about these fantastic gems, Ryar wants to come on up and take a look for himself.
All right. Go ahead and give it a roll.
Yeah, sure. Let me see those moon diamonds.
Unreal how often I roll 20s on appraising.
All right. These aren't moon diamonds at all. These are jade stones. They're worth 100 GP each, and there are 4 of them.
No, these are definitely jade. Worth 100 GP, so, you know, not 100 gazillion, but a good amount.
And that'll be the end of our session.
If you say so, Tensi, keep a close eye on them.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 49, 52, 53, 54. 54 Oni. Onis. Onis are worth 1,400 points. Number of player characters is 3. NPCs was, 10? And then number of creatures defeated was all 54. Number of hit dice per creature is 8. Warriors and bards in the party was it 8? I think it was 8. And then yeah, nice chunk, and then Poe. One. Oh. 1400. 3 player characters. 10 NPCs. Which is defeated was 1. Hit dice is 5. And Warriors Bards of the party is 8. Okay. And sorry to end it so quick after the session, but I really got to run. So
Yeah,
I hope
no problem.
hope
You're
everyone
good.
enjoyed. And is everyone able to make it to the next session next Sunday?
Yeah,
I'll be
be
good.
here on Sunday. Will not be here Easter.
Okay. Is that next? That's not next Sunday. That's in April, right?
No, I'll be here next. Yeah.
Okay.
Last Sunday in March.
In April.
I will be here next week.
Yeah, the one after next, the 31st.
Oh, okay. Huh. Alrighty. Hope to see you all then. Have a good week.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Later, guys.